I'm aware it has been an while since I last played this campaign. I am, yeah, maybe like a week, more than a week, maybe a couple of weeks. I don't know. It's been a while. Honestly, a lot of the reason for that is that it's really freaking hot right now, and the desire to stream a lot of the time is just not there. Um, so yeah, I don't know. Apologies for that if you're waiting to see the conclusion of this campaign. But anyway, let's see where we're at to right now. We are wanting to conquer the Bulwari areas for these missions, and then down here we have a few missions left. So let's go through them, see exactly what it is that we need to complete. So, Relics of the Storm Queens. I need the Akasi culture to be assimilated. We have one province that is just being cored. I need, 20 regiments in that one province and assimilate the Akasi culture. So as soon as it's all been cored, then I think we're good to go on that. Is there any lands that I don't own of that culture? Do I own this? I do. I think we're good. I think we're actually just good there. We just need to embrace it. Here, all cities in Favanossi need to have Scorched Earth or... Wow, Scorched Earth on all of them is actually crazy. Or Exploited Development. That's easy enough. All cities need to be owned by me. Yes. Do I have it cored yet? No, I still need to core the last parts. They need to not be state cores as well, so let's make sure none of it is fully cored. You're building a town hall instead of coring. That's funny. Straight to the source. Garlus Kell. I need to go and conquer Bulwar. Makes sense. And then here, the Bashidi culture needs to be assimilated. We are still working on that. What culture am I missing? Let's see. I feel like I have all of them. Do I not? What am I missing? Ardimian, good area, blah, blah, blah. I don't know what I'm missing here, if I'm being honest. I have this island as well. Okay, well, let's go back to this culture. Shamadi's accepted, you're accepted, you're accepted, you're accepted, accepted. All of these cultures are accepted. So is there some phantom culture out there somewhere? Shamadi was right there, yeah. Can I check? Bashidi group. It's hard to even check what they are. All cultures accepted. They all need to be. Oh shit! They need to be shadow packed. Okay, we just need to convert them. That's fine then. In that case, what I'm going to do is I'm going to fully core it all. It just makes it a lot faster to culture convert. You're not even fully controlled yet. I forgot about the religious aspect of it. Alright, I'm not going to core them all, I don't think. You're already all the right religion. But what we're going to do is pop on Enforce Religious Unity in all of these places. Yeah, the amount of religious conversion necessary, I feel like if I was to run this back and do it again, I would take religious ideas. Yeah, I'm not gonna core these though, because I do think this would be a good place to have a trade company. What are these boats? Heavy ships, apparently we were looking to get. Okie dokie. Do I have any armies? Go deal with these rebels. Okay, let's unpause and let's keep going. There's actually quite a few places that I need to make into full states as well. We're pretty good on GovCap. So maybe this area down here could all be, like, done up as well, because it's a lot of wrong religion here. I know Deshak was one that was quite good as well. Do that. Mapotikobbo. Mapot. Here. Yeah, no. What we can do is start the exploiting of the development. For some reason, we really don't like halflings. Okay, I think that is good over here. Still got to do it over here as well, but that shouldn't take too long. All right. Gain and splendor. All right, that's a bunch of cores. That's a lot of cores. This is the last one that needs to be cored. There we go. Get that started. And I assume that means these ones I can... Yeah, we can... do a little bit more sacking of developments. Is it literally just the one left? It looks like it. Okay. Happy days with that. So we wait until you are cored. And then we do the same to you. Beautiful. Still waiting on this to all be done as well. Alright, you have finished being all the right religion. There's some more cores done, including this stuff over here. So we're going to pop on Enforce Religious Unity here and here. Nope, not you. I wish you could make a trade company from this place, but you can't, so sadness. Looks like we have more boats. Infiltration cancelled. Didn't know we were being infiltrated, but okay. Let's do our ritual. I don't know what was going on with this, but I gain points. Lose a bit of manpower, but that's fine. Oh, we're gaining mana. Good. We're nowhere near maxed out on mana. Speaking of mana, what do we want to do? We want to cast anything right now? Field of Forbiddens gives dev cost, which is kind of cute. Minimum local autonomy minus 40 is also really nice if they have a mage tower. Okay. We can do extraplanar contact. I don't actually know what we're doing right now. We're studying abjuration. All right, let's get some extraplanar contact, and we actually learned a bit about abjuration at the same time with our ruler. That looks beautiful. So abjuration legendary on the vile one. This is the first time I've ever gotten an achievement in Anbennar. Literally the first time. Okay. Happy days. That looks pretty fucking dope, actually. Gerard Majax. I'm going to just take a wee quick picture of that, because I've not seen that one before. That's pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Alright, well, with that... Actually, I have no idea what the other achievements are, or even how to find them. Like, I have no idea where to see the Anbennar achievements. But yeah, the plan is going to be we attack Estil. They're allied with Bursartanches and Varmha, so it's going to basically be a war against Elvenkind. Let's throw in a fort here. I'm just going to throw myself a bunch of manpower buildings. You can tell it's like getting faster the more that I do. But still, there are so many provinces that it makes it just so impossible. Alright, fuck it. Spent all my money. We have an 3-decker as well. And we'll go and deal with these rebels that I didn't notice. Where are those rebels? On the island. Do I have someone on the island right now? I don't! Huh. I thought I did. I'm sure this guy can do it. After he's finished sieging Klenechkehead. I don't like you at all. What's the distance? 11th of the 12th. We're like a month late. That's gonna be annoying. What's your culture? Pearl's Edger. So thankfully it's not the worst thing that could have happened. Let's get ourselves this reinforced speed guy. And I kind of want a... Could pop the spell to build cheaper. Yeah, true, but whatever. I want Eye for Talent. I want an Administrator. I would like the one that gives Missionary Strength. Level 5 Inquisitor, please. And they immediately get popped in. Good. And we will go deal with our rebels again. So I can get rid of this on 21st of the 1st. Okay. So we're 1 core away, I think, from getting that mission complete. And I think that was it right there. Oh no, it's still being cored. Do I want to take admin tech? Not really, but whatever. What's the harm? More navies being built. Alright, I think we're getting... We're just fuck it. We can go and attack now, I think. Never mind. Yeah, unfortunately, the thing that makes this campaign painful now is it's kind of lagging quite nastily. I guess that's kind of my issue most of the time with late game E4, E5. Doesn't feel fun to play when it's so laggy. Flayed Man is fine. Actually, Flayed Man is really good when I get the ritual done. Hell yeah. We are keeping that one. Yeah, zooming in now is just oof. Not fun. Not fun to move the map around. Anyway, fuck this guy in particular. Imperialism. You have 0 siege. You go 3 siege, you can go there. Apparently I own this island, I completely forgot about it. Alright, where was that rebellion? Take this guy, go deal with it. Oh, you know what I can do? Ho ho! Move here. And then when I get there, Scorched Earth. Mission complete. Mama, Auntie, Granny, they have achieved incredible things, which worked magic unique amongst any of the records I can find. Yet it occurs to me, as I put in place my designs, have any of them done what I'm about to do, on such a scale? Like mother, like daughter, apparently. So yeah, I needed to raise 200 provinces, done that, buffer. Everywhere in the Favenosi region, owned by me as a core, not as a state core, Scorched Earth, or Exploit Development, or has 3 dev. Easy peasy. Have you ever seen a rolling fog drink the light? It will astonish you just how fast the day is eaten. Leagues and leagues away across the sea, the ritual mages of the Vile One are chanting. As they incant, they become one great impression of her power, one enormous being, and all Favenosi falls into that being's shade. The being reaches out across our hall and into the mouth of every person it can find, everyone who does not serve some grand role, the great mass of the unexceptional and the unexpendable. At market, they wonder if it's getting cold. They exhale in an odd grey mist, like on a frosty morning, but there are so few frosty mornings on Favenosi, and it's high noon. The kitchen's servant glances at the market stall owner and makes a small noise of confused amazement, because the fog is beautiful in its way, and everyone is breathing it. Nobody is panicking. Isn't that odd? They all look at each other, gently amused that they aren't. The fog is replacing the part that can panic. An elderly woman, the frailest, collapses first. There's a look on her face, a strange contentment. The fog does not cease to flow from her as she dies. It rolls from her mouth, her nostrils, her eyes and ears. It will seem merciful afterwards. All will sleep and nobody will look to the sky. There, plucked from the mouth and carried through the air, innumerable stolen souls will scream. Their misery is pure and unalloyed. It is fuel. So, I lose all of the monarch point, all of the mana, the dev. Everywhere gets massively devastated. The region gets empty until the end of the game, giving 0 autonomy. Autonomy change minus 100 is interesting. And monthly devastation minus 10. Okay, so it will instantly become unfucked again. Enables the fueled by suffering shadow empowerment. Alright, first of all, this is going to put me over my max mana. No, I'm going to get 400, so I need to spend 200 and something. So let me just do that real quick. Let's fuck on a foresight. That's pretty much enough, but let's throw in a couple of guidances. And then we'll do this as well. Monarch points are going to go up as well. We might as well just take fucking tech. I don't want to bother deving. But let's pop that in there. So yeah, it is all exceptionally devastated. However, it is also going to lose that devastation in less than a year. Seems reasonable. Like it's a solid compromise. Solid compromise. But now we get fueled by suffering. Whilst active, we get fire damage received minus 10, but we gain unrest. So I'm actually just not going to do that. I'm not about that. All right, Akasi, you are all. Do you need to be my religion? Needs to be assimilated. Yeah, it does all need to be my religion. So all of this actually can become full cores, I think. I don't need to get this shit. It's just this stuff. Alright, and you're also all going to get missionary strength turned on. Is there a button for this? D, apparently. Okay. Get all that converted up as well. And let's go back to focusing on Mewar. Let's also bring Umarosi into the conflict. Where is this latest rebel? You can get it on the way back. So I'm thinking everything on here can be that, and then everything here can also be that. That's going to give me 2 extra merchants, I believe. And we're going to go with the trade steering. Yeah, 2 unassigned merchants. All right. We're going to make Mother Sorrow our trade capital, but we can't do it at war. Fuck. Well, shit. Balls. I don't know. For now, just, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Why the hate for the islands? I don't know the answer to that. I don't know why we hate them so much. You're next to a fort, aren't you? Yeah, you are. God, it does feel super fucking sticky. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Why can't I convert? Who am I trying to convert? Bakhaiba. Bakhaiba. I'm gonna need you to convert though, brother. Why can't you convert? Why can't you convert? It's plus 11 though. It is converting. I don't understand. Oh, wait, hang on. It's this. Wait, what? I have 3 missionaries. Oh, here we go. These look like they are on Favanossi Island. What part of this is not Shadow Pact? Honestly, I think we're on the last one. I think we're on the last one. Okay, well then Dishak can start getting some cultural love. Speaking of cultural love, we have 5 spare. So we want, of course, Kasani, Dishaki, and Akasi. There's Dishaki, there's Akasi, and Kasani is right there. I think that's all of them. Yeah, it looks like there's only 3. Alright, thankfully my siege ability is like insane. Religion map mode, yep, there you go. There's a lot of Coronite down in the south, but not of the cultures I care about, thankfully. Is there just like no forts for the Elysians? It looks like it. Also, no troops. Where the fuck are my enemies? Oh yeah, more magic as well. We are almost capped. Yeah, let's fix that. I like... fuck it, just give me deposit divination, more money. Why not? Thought we was going to give us province war score cost until 62. This war is not going to last 10 years, so let's pop it in now. And then... yeah, throw me some manpower. Fuck it, why not? The unproblemized province. Yeah, no, the plan is going to be when I get my next idea group, I'm going to take the first idea in... expansion. And then I'm going to abandon the group. Alright, new doodad. Yep. That's, I mean, it's... we'll probably reroll that. Anbennar needs some quality of life decisions. I do have a mod that adds a bunch of them, to be honest. So, yes, I agree. Oh, you can do... get out of here. Get out of here. Where's... Close the things. Where's close... Disable quality of life features. Boom. Umbral assimilation. Here we go. The Bashidis. The Bashidis are now going to be mine. So we have umbrally assimilated the Bashidis, which gives me more cultural acceptance slots. And also the Realm of Infernus. Mama Hirita taught me well that unthinkable acts possess their own power. The awful and awe-inspiring are siblings, not opposites. If I'm to come to terms with what lies ahead of me, I must be willing to accept, willing to tear open the very flesh of this plane. So we enable the viscous of the desert. Let's go and find out what the fuck that is. That's this one here. Minus 15 core creation cost. Provinces lose 3 dev when cored. I can see it being useful. Speaking of dev. We're just gonna... We're in the... Mana is just something we always have tons of. Kind of phase. Eka Harbor. Yeah, that's pretty good. There we go. My heavy ships are a little bit better now. Very cute. Oh wow, they've showed up with troops. They have a 9 shock. Maybe start focusing on separate piecing Varamhar as well, actually. Who's got better siege? Not you, so you can go here. You would have what on permanently? The Shadow Empowerment? Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, that can be on. Alright, Artillery Barrage is now free, I think? Oh no, 19. Okay. Still worth doing. And it gives me an extra boost when I do it. All of these places now, I'm going to unstatify. Be a kata. Yeah, you can be a full state. Why not? Because the plan is going to be all of this is going to have whatever they're called. Trading companies. Let's have a fight with Umarosi and whoever the fuck that is. Lovely little fight. Alright, how long until you want peace? You're at 53. That's a decent peace deal. That did not take long to fall. He doesn't have too many forts left. Did I want to replace this? I did. Yeah, that works for me. Elemental Fury is the first to combine as well. Ah, okay. There is a couple of war magics that I do have that do like you're only usually able to have two, one at a time. I have a thing that lets me have a second. I think we core like a bunch of this. made you into a trade company? Not anymore. They must be in the trade node. Whoopsie. Holy shit. Core 108 provinces for 131 admin. Holy cheap. Holy cheap. We're still below GovCap, thankfully. But that was nuts. There's the admin is cheap as fuck. Alright, where's that rebel? No, not over there. Your thought weave's cancelled? Oh, I didn't notice that part. We're about to get a new idea group, so that works for me. Also, I had another thought for this peace deal. Oh, I'm so close. You should be identical peace deals cost, yeah. Huge. Bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum bum bum. Just to prevent any enemies from getting through from up here. I mean, the fact that he owns these mountains is already a bit wank, but we'll deal with it. Yeah, the lag is certainly present. How many more of these have I got to do? Just one more. Go deal with the rebel scum. Dun 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 dun. Capped on mana again. What do I get this time anyway? Oh, that one's fine. Um, see what we get instead. Oh, awful. And we are now legendary in abjuration. So what I want to do is start getting Magical Fortress up because I quite like it. And I quite like not having the AI doing bullshit on me. Also, giga fucking music going on right now. I love this track. Victoria 2 music slaps ass. Yeah, will you give me my peace deal now? Look, I'll even just like not take that. We'll just take this. Bum 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 bum. Huge. Alright, and we will core all of that. Which barely makes any fucking dent in anything, really. Bum 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 bum. You are bad at siege, so you should not be a siege man. You should be. Next, we're going to separate piece Bursartanches. And what we need is Garlus Kell. This is the important province, the goal of this war, in fact. And it's going to be an ugly peace deal. Nothing I'm going to do about that. Also, again, the amount of fights that we've actually had is criminally small. Like, what the fuck? Why you no fight me? I know it's because of fear, but like, come on. Yeah, so Garlus Kell, obviously, is what we want. And I want to border with over here so that we can actually walk to it. You own mountains? Disgusting. I'll take the island as well, just because it would annoy me if I didn't have it. I think I'm just going to stop caring that I'm capping on mana. It just seems like something that you do as this tag. Here we can do our ritual. Very nice indeed. Extra missionary is going to come in super handy as well. Hopefully they focus on Akasik. Should I just like focus it myself? Oh my god, they're doing things! We can take an ability. Ignore coring distance could be interesting. Force march costing no power, I quite like though. We'll take that. Elves being run down by shadows. Come on, it's time for peace. I think they own land up here as well, which means it's going to be a little bit more difficult. Maybe I'll get Umarosi to go into Shazdandir. Oh, I found their army. The fact they got 200k just sat there, incapable of attacking my 1-5 general, just tells you how much power this fucking tag has. It is an wee bit OP. I want to do extra point of contact as soon as I can again. Hey, the magical fortress has gone up a little bit. Or actually, that's just one of our first events for it. We're actually quite far away from the magical fortress going up. I'm doing it as fast as I can, right? I've got summon familiars on, I've got extra contact, right? 160% is a little nuts. I don't think there's any way I can make it any faster than it already is. Now, let's see if they were right to be afraid of me. Oh, they didn't even want to fight. Start exploring some of these. Fucking naval invasion? What are you doing? Go away. Oh, you've actually fortified this as well. Packed 300,000 nearly. More than 300,000 there. Fuck it, we attack it. Because it's funny. Could use espionage to reveal the mountains. Oh yeah, true actually. Steal the maps of the Serpent's Reach. Oh, you have been a busy bee. And you fucked on our Gordston to do it? You bastards. Actually, a lot of them just retreated. Randomly, very close by. Surely you're interested in peace soon, right? Yes, you are. Perfect! And then you, obviously, what we need, without a doubt, is to get this bordered up. I kind of wouldn't mind surrounding this as well, just for my own peace of mind, let's say. And also, fuck you, you don't get islands. I guess we just eat as much as we can. Oh, good lord, we can eat so fucking much as well. Have you ever heard of my Lord and Savior, overextension? $154 only. Holy shit, it's so cheap! That is nuts. Rebels be upon you. What the fuck is the difference between the rest of the campaign and that? Like, there's no appreciable difference. Rebels have been upon me for a long time. No raising before coring. I cannot be fucked. I truly cannot be fucked. When the cores are this cheap, they core really quickly as well. Wraith is replaceable. And Sad Sir is now happy as well. Good stuff. Alright, magic. When does my extra planar contact run out? It lasts for 10 years. I'm not going to search for it in this. Like, come on. There it is. 60. Okay, we've got 4 years. In that case, let's go enchantment. Oh, thought weave could have been on. It's crazy there's none in here that actually lower unrest. You'd have thought that would be the case. Illusion, maybe? Bread and Circuses lowers it. No. Assimilation program. You know what? Maybe we do that. Overextension impact modifier. Let's pop that on as well, actually. That is lowered unrest, because that's separatism that's just gone away. And this is looking really nice. Semezgafan, we've seen that one before. That is replaceable, but it's also just meh. There's nothing. It's fine. We'll just keep it. That's good though. We'll keep that. Pop you to the side. Did I collect some monuments? That I can use. Culture accepted. If I accept this culture, then yeah. Advise the cost of yearly corruption. It's not terrible. Probably could have taken this. All it needs is accepted culture. Oh, that would be so nice. I should have taken this. Fuck, that's so nice. We did take this, though. Accept culture, has owner's religion. And it needs to be the old cult, so no, we can't do that. Ash Palace. Province owner is in the Bulwer religion group. No, can't use that. Okay, so we missed out on the one thing that we could have used. Jazz of Cult, we're not using that. I could use this, but I don't... It's meh. We did get a cat bar, though, so this is mine. One of the following must be true is in the Bullwire religion group. Fuck's sake. Never mind, then. I need to accept Korisheshi, and I can use this. It's not terrible. Let's just go and accept Korisheshi real quick. There we go. Now, idea cost minus 10%. We gain innovativeness, but we don't need. I think we're already at max. And then global transport cost, ship disengagement chance, transport cost. Like, it's meh. It's literally irrelevant, but you know, shit's nice to have at least. That one needs to be a different religion. This one needs to be the different religion, so we're not using either of those either. Here, we are using this. Oh yeah, we already looked at that. Here needs to be religion. Okay. Province owner, culture group knowledge. Yeah, never mind then. Okay. So we're capped on military pointage. There we go. Just a little bit of Devon. We're still below. Just. Do I have any guys in the vicinities? Don't care about the Dames tier. So let's check this again. Garless Kell, owned by me. Expand infrastructure 3 times. Mage Tower, 7 buildings. So 3 times means it needs to get to 45 development. Which is a bit nuts, not gonna lie. Where are the rebels this time? Expensive edict, turn it off. This is working. Meteor is shit. We'll re-roll that. Alright, these rebel stacks are getting somewhat large. There we go. Now we're Gucci. That's so many cores. Oh my god. Hour 52. Okay. Bing McChillin. So, fuck me. Garlus Kell. Let's start off by full coring you. Poppygon Dev Edict. Upgrading that twice. I'm going to cast Spell to make faster. Aid the constructions. Then this should take much less time. 40 months. It's still annoyingly long. Gomo petition. Where are we getting them? A cut bar? I love the Gomo. I love the Gomo so much. It likes both Mage Tower and University. Yep. It just wants me to get prestige to care. I don't really care about that. Just get the project done. I don't care about all the rest of the guff. Nice, that's another place that has fixed its shit. And another place. We'll deploy the Gnome Gods for a cut bar. Do I have any spare leaders? I do now. Bear with me while I click. Definitely appreciate the addition of the mass build buttons in EU5. They're incredibly welcome. Like, for as much as we give it deserved shit for running like ass. Ooh, you definitely need to get the fuck over there. Like, EU5 can run like ass sometimes, so we give it shit for it, and it deserves it, right? That's fine. But, put in context, like, if we have as many provinces in EU4 as we do in EU5, like, owned provinces, I mean, like, this game runs like shit too. How's Garlus Kell getting on? It will be done in I don't even fucking notice. I can't even see when that's going to be done. 1760 on 7th on 1760, so a couple of years. Not bad. Oh my god. We're gonna get so many rebels. You can have autonomy, it's fine. So, other than that mission, never mind, let's do the rebels. Other than that mission, straight to the source, we also still have this one for the Akasi. Let's just get my guy, let's just stand there just in case. Just for when it becomes relevant. Yeah, the only thing is they need to be assimilated now. And it is just a case of converting these last few provinces. Nah, fuck the genie cult. Go over here. Do I want to replace this? Yes. That's fine. Where is that rebel? There you are. Alright, Magical Fortress. Next stage. Nice. And once again, Conjuration, Summon Familiars. Chronophage Gaming? Remind me what Chronophage does. Stab hit declare. Oh, you know what? I could. I want to get this done first. Who did they start converting? Another genie cult? Nah, brother. This one right here. With hammers. Speaking of this necromantic magics, I want more manpower. I don't like being so low. Yeah. 1.5 million. Still not our max. Don't care about selling titles. We are 2 provinces away? 2 conversions away? From another mission, I think. Which is huge. And then it'll go back to automatic. Do whatever it wants. There's one. And that's also expensive religious unity now, so we'll turn it off. Also, we're at peace, so Mother Sorrow, are we thinking that's the best place for it to go? Yeah. This will now be... We'll wait a month tick. Where's that rebellion? Because as well, I kind of want to go around here and everywhere that's already shadow, I want to put it in a trade company. Fuck it. Everything just takes so fucking long to do. Anyway, we'll collect from trade from you. Transfer trade from you. Transfer trade from you. Maybe that's gonna work. Give me a bit more money, I don't know. Just put merchants in Brissan, Devonhall, Ironwood Coast, and Eastern Salahad, and you'll get all the trade. I'm not even worried about it. I was just fucking around mostly. Yeah, fuck it. I'm happy enough. Whatever. What I need is to check you. How are you doing? You're almost done. Ooh, hang on. That's going to require boats. Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. Umbral, a simulation of Akasi. There we go. Absolutely gorgeous. That means mission fulfilled. The three are beings of shadow, bound inexorably to the shadow plane. Curious that they have never proven able to exert power over the storm-lashed crags of Akasik. There are places outside even Granny's grasp, magic that even the great mistress of secrets could not tap. I might feel a sense of treachery encroaching upon the place of her failures, were it not for her example, for she has always taught me that limitations of others must not impede my progress. So we get a new Shadow Empowerment, and Deshak gets the Great Project destroyed, and we get a new one. And we get the Fog Enveloping, giving problems in that region. Unrest reduction. Nice. Alright, let's check our new monument. The Befouled Kesakasik. Religious unity plus 20%, Toronto True Faith plus 2. Not bad. Get that all the way to the end. So yeah, Garless Kell is the next one. And then you want me to do what? Not progressing a magical project and everything else is done. Okay. You think there's Lizardman rebels? Looks like we are good. Yeah, looks like we're good. Do I still have the thing that gives me a some troops for this? Yes, I do. How about we get ourselves another bunch of troops? What size are my armies? 60-40. I spent all my monarch points. .22 corruption is not even close to the total corruption we've had in this game so far. Like, we had it at 70-something before. Oh yeah, I also need to get rid of some of these leaders. We are a little bit over. First, let's give each of these leaders. Is there any good ones? 5642, yep. .545, yep. And 653, yep, there we go. And then let's get rid of, I don't know, the ones that are bad. Can I sort negatively? Yeah, if I just go to the bottom. Feel free to grab a drink while I do this. Some of the, like, you're not bad. I swear I'm running around with some absolutely naff generals, right? Let's actually just check all of you, right? What do you got right now? 4432, we'll keep you, that's fine. What are you, Vile one, yeah. Sacco is 45, that's fine. 1530, garbage. 54, you're better. 26, whatever. What are you at? 5-3, whatever. 3-3, whatever. Alright, fuck it, just get rid of the rest. I definitely just got rid of a 6 fire. Oh, there was a 6-5 I think I just got rid of as well. There we go. All right, beautiful. That was, yep. Love that. Like, we're heavily ahead of everything. We're good. We don't need to worry about it. Anyway, back to watching Garlus Kell. Wait, it needed 7 buildings? Yeah? Something like that. Capped on dip. I could do some random culture conversions, actually. Like, I'm never going to assimilate the Eastermarians, let's be real. Yeah, this might be easier. Fucking shun elves, get out of here. There we go, done. And then admin, I don't know, boost. And I guess we can do a little Devon. Good enough. Alright. It is laggy as balls, but we will continue. I think we're very close to, like, finishing this campaign. I think this is the last stream. Lose an Inno? No. Like, I'm certain I'm at full Inno, right? Yeah. Extra plane of contact ran out. Do I have enough mana to turn it back on again? No. I am close, though. 200, we gain 4.5 a month. It'll come back on soon. Yeah, it's fine. Right, you finished with that. Let's pop on a university. It's going to take 8 months. Ugh, don't like that. Whatever. That's almost done. Now we can dev it up. What is... We're still over. We're still under, which is really nice. And absolutism, we're at 143. I think that's about right. That's what we need. Alright, we merge you, and then turn you into a 60. You move on. Wait, there's cannons in here. Did I steal someone's cannons? 60-40, you're about to be 60-40, you're about to be 60-40. I guess I didn't? Right, let's have a look at you again. Right, that's done. Anything else we want to build right now? No. It said it wanted 7 buildings, I believe. This is 7 buildings, so we're gonna... Funnily enough, I just wasted all my monarch points, like, doing bullshit. Could have spent it here. Well, hey. Question on to the Anbennar Xbox. You don't go 50-50 on infantry / cannons in Anbennar? No. You don't do that in multiplayer, or in vanilla either. You want... Obviously, you want your full back row full of cannons, right? For me, that's 40. That's the maximum. It doesn't get any higher no matter what tech I get to, right? But the front line, sure, you have your 40 infantry in the front line. They are the ones that take the full brunt of the first charge of the enemy. But if you don't have more than 40, as soon as you get any casualties whatsoever, you're going to have cannons from your back row that you've only gotten just the back row going onto your front row and getting absolutely mulched because they don't want to be on the front row. So you want a little bit more on the front row just to cover it off. And basically that depends on how much supply limit you can reasonably expect, or how much manpower you don't care about losing per month from attrition. I'm going 60-40. I would love to be able to do more. I would love to be able to do like an 80-40, but this is good enough for now. You will adjust your 45-4-45. You should never have 45 cannons. Like, the combat width is 40. So when you go into a battle, the absolute maximum amount that you can fit on a row is 40, and that goes up via text. It starts out really low, like 20s, maybe even about 20, and it goes up to 40. There's never any reason to have more than 40 cannons if you can keep them alive. Of course, they do, in the more recent patches, run away. Like they run out of morale, and even if they take no damage, they'll eventually retreat from the battle. So then it can be useful to have more cannons, but that should be, you know, reinforcing stacks rather than in the army itself, because even if you're in a reserve, you are still taking morale damage, you're still going to run away. So I would say another adjustment you should make is not having more than 40 cannons in the back row. 40 cannons in the back row is like the maximum I would ever do. And at this late stage of the game, Cav, unless you are a Cav nation, unless you got something specific going on with your cavalry, they are not worth it. I've got more troops than you. You are losing your points. Anyway, we merge you. You've got cannons there as well. Oh, these armies do have cannons. Oh, fuck, me bad. My bad, my bad. I didn't realize I'd done that. So merge 2 of these 50s and I get one of the proper 100s. Okay, I wasn't aware that I'd put cannons in these 50 stacks. Or I had forgotten. In that case, I want to get another 16 infantry. So I click this 8 times. Almost. One more month, and then we'll get it. Expand infrastructure. And there it is. Bulwar, like Akasik, lies outside of the traditional domain of the Hags. Here, every major religion of settled civilization exalts the light, deeply suspicious from long experience of the appeal of the trickster. Is this why my auntie has never truly gotten a foothold here? I return again to the fog, which drinks the light and is not conquered. How is it that I possess the weapons the 3 do not? So we enable the writings of the Serpent King, Shadow Empowerment. Writings of the Serpent King, eh? Oh, there's that one. That will give me so much money. And then this one. I gain minimum autonomy in every province, but my gov cap goes up massively. I feel like I turn this on so that I'm below my gov cap to take land, and then I turn it back off again. Might be the vibe. Oh, fuck's sake. I just need to click this one more time. Alright, now that army's good. Okay, so what do I need for this? Why do I not have this anymore? We are not studying a magic project. Okay, so we basically need to wait until this is done, and we are gonna try and speed it up a bit. We're currently doing Magical Fortress level 2. I kind of wanted the level 3 ward to protect from siege magic. Hey, Miss Donnie. Why is Yazamora still alive? Okay. We can. I'll quickly show you why I have not yet murdered. For starters, they're an alliance. We'll wait a month tick. if I go to war with Yezelmora, while it looked like on the surface, oh, they've got less than 200,000 troops. Seems fucking easy. However, this happens. My aunties and grannies get very disappointed in me, and we are a stupid girl. I don't really have the mana to do scry, do I? No, I don't. We'll do FOW. They spawn 815,000 troops, as well as they get a modifier for. And that's insane. This by 3. They take 66% less fire, shock, morale damage. They deal more morale damage. They basically get fucking giga boosted, absolutely insanely much. 300,000 cannons. Okay. So yeah, that's why we're not doing that. They are, and they're also, look, I am the vile one, and that's my granny and my aunties. So like, why would I go against them? Like, we love them. Of course, I definitely raced my borders to encircle them. But you know, it's my granny. Turn off the wrong edicts. Protecting it. Yeah. This is the old folks' home. You know. University of Bagu Hortos. I mean, I'm already at max Inno, so. Try and spread the fog around a bit more. Oh, don't you just love late game E4? This doesn't like my stream. U5 likes my stream when I do shit like this. Yeah, so essentially all we're doing now is waiting for our magical project to complete. I don't know. Do I want to wait until I've got my level 3 magical fortress before I click the next couple of missions? Let's see, how long is this going to take? 38 months. If you want to, without spoiling too much, the mission expects you to start unique magical project. Well, the mission wants me to have no magical projects in progress, right? So I guess it is all about starting a new one. Do I want to Do I want to actually start one, though, or no? Do I want to start at level 3? Because I don't want to spoil things, but I have been spoiled. I kind of know what's coming a little bit. And Magical Project level 3 might be a vibe. I just wish there was some way of making this even faster, but there just isn't. We are almost getting our last one here. What is it that we're looking at? One state under God, but it is me. I am that God. Also, 30% cheaper war score cost is huge. Don't care about that. Don't really care about that. I mean, admin efficiency is nice, but it's only 2.5%, so whatever. Irrelevant. Oh, tempting, but I think I'm going to go with one state under God. One state under the vile one. Yeah, I'm very tempted to get my final magical project complete. What cultures are not accepted yet, but probably could be? All of this shit, maybe. Gnolls, I don't think I do, because there's gnolls over here, isn't there? No, they've all been murdered. Maybe I do gnolls? Or maybe I do the cat. Maybe I do the cat, like Heppermany. I don't want to change magical experience by -50, so fuck that. Alright, so there's Heppermany, Shashauran. So by name. Shashauran. Ugh. There we go. And Korshashi, we've already got. Oh, there's also this down here. Ursumapan and Turjaketi. Tajarketi, and then Ursumapan. Lovely. We just need to religiously convert them all. We got 4 more. But we are very much behind on religiously converting stuff. Like I say, next time I take a tech, we're gonna go admin ideas for a single fucking moment just to get here and take this, because it annoys me that it isn't there. And then I'm gonna abandon it and go religious. Doesn't the assimilation say it's only races in Sahel? Like, this is a Sarhali culture, isn't it? I feel like that's like, this is Sarhali. It also lets me do elves. Oh, Keteradan Culture Group. There we go. Keterat. That's what we were just doing. Keteradan. And gnolls are also available. Bulwaris are also available. I might just I'm like never going below 69, which I feel is quite, let's be honest, it's a little bit funny. But you would not need to conquer the gnolls in Bulwar in order to assimilate. Ah. You might be right then. Fuck your shipyard. And then over here. Someone already over 25? Oh, there you go. You're over 25. Get another couple of missions done. Wouldn't have to conquer the bolt, but got nose in bolt. Right, yeah. That I understand now. I understand now. Another one of these. Yeah, we'll keep it. Truce is almost up with you guys. Yes, this is why I wanted to get my borders all the way over here. Serenvar have attacked, and I don't want them to take land. So, I'm not letting them. Oh, Bursar Tench is also against Varma. That's interesting. I don't even know who this is. Alright, 16 months. Now the question is, do I do that final level? Do I do the final level? I don't know. Building manager interface. Delete churches and cathedrals. And then state edict. Enable increased enlistment. And then disable quality of life features. There we go. Is this going down or up? 1267. 1262. It is going down. I disagree. You go up. Oh yeah, I need to do extra plane of contact. Whoops. For some reason, this gives plus 50 base supply limit, which is just fucking nuts. That's more than the Golden Highway. Which would be really nice to build, actually. Ten more months. That's not terrible. When is the next institution anyway? 1750. Industrialization. Have a furnace. Do I not have any furnaces? I do. Has it spawned? Why is this not spawned? And the province. I need a province that has coal having 30 dev. Okay, we can maybe fix this. Kaziradoka. Why would Kaziradoka would never have a furnace? Do I just have to wait until 1770? No. This is this broken? This institution should have been here by now. No other coal province has a furnace? I've got plenty of furnaces. Yeah, you've got a furnace. You've got a furnace. You've got one. You've got one. I've been very good with my furnaces. I've been very good with them. I don't understand. It shows my capital because it fulfills the most conditions. Right. But I have provinces that fulfill all of the conditions and yet are not spawning it. Like, again, I'll go back to Shalazar. There is nothing about this that says, you should not form it. Like, you have all of the conditions. Wait for a year or two. Do you reckon that was the first one of my provinces that has 30 dev and a furnace? No, this one has 30. Fuck it, you've also got 30. Let's make all of them 30. Just let's not... Wait, no, that's 20. Yeah, I got a bunch at 30 now. Let it check on the year tick. If it doesn't, it should help me out on the year tick, right? Okay, we'll take it. We'll take it. And we have our final doodad. We're, of course, going to go one state under me. One month until it's done. So now, alright, how about type 1 in chat if I should do the next level of Magic Project. 2 in chat if I should do the mission. 1 for Magical Project, 2 for mission. Magical Project would be Magical Fortress. Because not being fucked on by siege magic, really nice. Really, really heavily nice. One doesn't really give mill buff, so 1, 1, 2, okay. Okay. Magical Fortress. Go spellbook, we'll do summon familiars. This is going to take us 10 years, less than 10 years. Because as soon as I'm going to save up until I get 200, we're going to do another extra plane of contact for another 50%. So 160 is going to go up to a little over 200, I think. I think that's how that works. Maths is mathing. Hey, Yogi. Kind of get some extra mana from the Shadow Ritual middle button. Yeah, but it turns off the rituals that I'm already doing, which I kind of don't want to do. I quite like the ones that we're already doing. Palace replastering. I think this is religious power, right? Yeah. Oh, I don't know what that was. Auto-clicked. Am I playing in the Habibi game again? You mean the Zlevit game? On Tuesday. I'm probably going to sub somebody on Tuesday and then get a new nation the week after. Let's do our ritual. Yeah, not bad. Alright. Oh, is this... Oh, it's already turned on. Extra plane of contact is already turned on, so it's not going to get any faster. 162 is our max. Harakan bar exists. Okay. If it's just waiting, you're fine with using the console for XP events. I don't know what those events are. I probably would be fine with it as well, but I don't know what they are. I'm gonna core all this up, actually. So now I could actually expand administration, get GovCap there. Still below, though. Gain 36,000 ducats. Okay. Oh, for the embracing events? I don't... That one's... Now that it's actually spawned, then we're okay. We don't need that one anymore. Lose 37,000 ducats. Not necessary. Yeah, now that the institution has spawned, it's growing basically everywhere, and it won't take forever. Right? What's the growth reasons? Farm state on same continent. I don't have very many farm states, do I? Ugh! Buttons. Maybe some of them were farm states, that's good. I don't know. The assimilation mechanic definitely doesn't need all cultures for all groups. You remember halflings, elves, gnolls didn't have all accepted. Yeah, it's just the ones that exist in Sarhal, I think. And Bulwar and that kind of close region. Visiting Academy study event is magic_study 102. You know what? Fuck it. Why not? Event magic_study 102. Let's see what happens. From 91. Oh, that's this one. Okay. The game was like, no, you may not. You may not. We got that. Debug 500. The fact that you just said trust me makes me not. So we're throwing in a save before I do that one. Event debug dot. That's not a dot. Fucking hell. I'm blind. Debug 500. Missing localist. Oh, what? That's... Holy shit. I didn't know this was in the game. What the fuck? Whenever I duped you other than that one time in the Cobalt game, that's enough times. Anyway, Magical Fortress is now maxed out. All we've done is save a little bit of time. Don't worry about it. Let's do planar union. Fuck it. Most lives do not converge to a single point. When they do, one generally comprehends this is only in hindsight. Yet I have known from my earliest days that such rules are different from me. Rulership, talent, mastery, diplomacy, courtesy, all such endeavours are mere fragments of my purpose. This thing I do now, this is simply what I am for. So, the merging happens. The end comes, but for who? We ought to be ready for the conflict. Right, the conflict. I am fairly sure this is referring to Hiesel Moira. So we're going to get all of our people in and around Hiesel Moira. Yeah, because I'm not a fan of world conquest tags. Like, that's not my vibe. I mean, I know this isn't a world conquest tag, but when the game is getting this laggy because of the amount of land that I own, this isn't what I very much enjoy. So I feel like I want to experience the rest of the story, and that's what we're currently doing. Did I technically just cheat? Yes. Am I gonna put any tears out because of it? Nah. Do I think it's okay? Yeah. We're here for the story at this point. Our Vile One story coming to an end. The new moon has emptied the sky, and all the heroes are dead. It is unseemly, the hunger in Mama's eyes. Granny hides it better. Her will to see this done, but she too yearns. It is deep and pervasive and draining, even from across the clearing. The Vile One takes her place outside the Coven circle. She is to be a feeder to the ritual, to channel her entire essence into the grand lock of existence. It is what she was born for. Shadow will meet material. The first true moment of existence will dawn. Mama Harit and Granny Ilfanil will go home and will take Auntie Kamina with them. The Vile One glances at Kamina. If she has her doubts, Auntie does not show them. It builds slowly, the merging. All over Sarhall, the Vile One feels her essence stir. Never before she felt every part of her fog at once. Never before has she felt this immensity. The ritual is of 3 by 13 matrices, 39 in total. The Vile One takes her place at the 4th. Chenny takes the 15th. Ikomia mans the 29th. So much of the infrastructure of this has been left to the daughter, the dutiful sacrifice. She has built upon the ruins of Sarhall a continental framework of power, a lattice of enchanters who follow her loyally, who share as she does the fascination with great acts of magic. So many have pledged themselves to this strange shadow dawn. They fear death as any mortal, but they are willing to embrace it in her name. The Vile One glances at a peaceful Chenny, pulsing calm into the shared ritual mindscape being built here. She glances at Ikomia, who regards Harit with a violent fascination. She is unwilling to see them die. She does not want to see them die. They cannot die. The new moon has emptied the sky, and all the world drains out through it. The Vile One hesitates. Then she betrays. 36 of the 39 nodes of the ritual switch allegiance to her instantly. They do not hesitate, for it is she to whom they owe their loyalty. Tears come to her eyes. Though she is at the edge of things, she is suddenly the center of the ritual. She remembers that favorite phrase of Chenny, the fallacy of proximity, and she laughs, just once, disbelieving. The flow of shadow magic turns towards her. It is wrong. It is ungeometric. It is not how the ritual is supposed to work. The feeling is incredible. Win the war for the Mantle of Shadow by obtaining 90% war score. New missions! There's new missions. There is new missions. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. We're okay. We're okay. It's only one new mission. It is Hirit who attacks first. She has better reflexes than her coven sisters, and besides, the Vile One has never seen her granny so stunned. Surging with shadow magic, the Vile One instinctively throws up a wall of fog between Hirit and her own ritualists. Hirit lands a hammer blow on the wall with her bare fists, and the Vile One physically staggers. But her fog does not yield. They have never understood the fog, never been able to make it. The Vile One realizes now. It is a substance both shadow and material. It belongs here in a way they do not. Traitor! Hirit bellows, and like a tug, the accusation seizes Hirit's trolls, echoing for miles around. A tumult rises beyond the bleached trees, a roar of noise and rage. Hirit is the hag of tribalism, the one who identifies the enemy of the people. Her judgment is as good as command. The Vile One speaks into General Umarosi's mind. Defend yourself! And simultaneously reaches for her shadow soldiers. She has to trust it will be enough. The lattice of the ritual is broken, the immense surge of shadow magic, a pool infinite in depth and breadth. It is already spreading and washing through the Vile One's entire being, suffusing all Sarhal. She will not be so strong for long. The tide of power will equalize across her span. She must get her people out now. She encompasses them in her strange fog, that which even the Coven cannot make. In this moment of sublime potency, she can carry each and every one of them together through the grey, and when she is done, she stands shrouded in the stuff, untouchable for a moment. Ingrate, useless, preening daughter! Hirit is fury incarnate, 3 stories tall. The Vile One finally wrenches her glance towards her granny, who says nothing, merely watches. How she wishes she could be so circumspect, so wisely silent, but there is so much hatred in her. Perhaps she is too much like her mother. Never truly daughter, Hirit, she says, her smile stiff. I think we all know that, don't we? Hirit snarls. We will hunt you down, traitor bitch. Your sycophants will watch as we flay you alive. The war for the mantle of shadow begins. So, the Born of Ashen Skies magical project, completion of which will weaken Yezelmora. Yezelmora loses the pact, but they get by 3, giving them reinforced speed, recover army morale speed, the fire, shock, and damage received minus 66%, which we were so fucking afraid of, and morale damage. They also get plus 500 force limit, minus 90% regiment cost, 5 million manpower, they lose all their corruption, they gain lots of ducats, and they, the war is declared and we're at war now. Right. So, I need to win that doodad, and Spriggy20 needs to be at top tier, yep, understandable, and then we need to be at peace. We have none mana. We need to do our magical advancement, our unique project, Born of Ashen Skies. I am set against the Coven. They will stop at nothing to destroy me now. I, alone of all beings on Halan, understand truly what this means. The shadowcraft of the Coven entire is arrayed against my own, and even with the power I have usurped from their botched ritual of planar convergence, their experience outdoes my own by a millennium and a half. I cannot hope to defeat them while their Coven remains intact. I have racked my brains for a solution, and I can think of only one. The tetrahedron of genie make, the one which hinted of a Kamina before the Coven, before she made common cause with Granny Ilfa and Mama Hirit. Those who stand against the Coven have understood Yezelmora as a power, but it is most fundamentally a relationship. End the relationship, win Kamina over, and the Coven collapses. Alright. I don't understand why you are fixated on the thing, Chenny says, gazing at the tetrahedron with a faint distaste. He is in some ways more conservative than even the hags, for he sees little worth to magic outside the lattice work, the ritual combining of magical power which has become his and the Vile One's specialty. You're not a man of intuition, the Vile One says. I'm not. I simply know there is something to this, something we can use to convince her. Besides Chenny, there are a few others the Vile One would bother to try persuading in this way. Ekomia understands intuition intrinsically, and Umarosi does not care. This device is the only object I have come across which confirms a different account of events than that of my grandmother. The only object independent of the Coven's control whose account I can be sure is sincere. Chenny gives her a kind, all-comprehending, insufferable look. You would open this thing even if it did not help you prize Kamina away. You're just following your own rank curiosity. There is a pause. The Val one allows a stiff nod. Well, that I understand. Let's get on with it then. So, let's see. We have... how long to wait? 106 months. We're not going to cheat this one. But also I have no mana. So, what we're going to do is going to have a look at my buttons here. This, I don't need more Shadow Warriors. Scornful Insult. You know what? If I click this, then I scornfully insult you. We're at war. You can't scornfully insult when you're at war. My fucking idiotness. Okay, well then we're going to Spirit Ritual then. Get ourselves some mana. Here, we currently have Extraction, gain mana when exploiting Dev. Excuse me now! I wish there was a faster way to do this, man. That's crazy. Use mana to get the 2 spells that increase mage spell. Yeah, I mean, I think I have them both active, or... actually, no, I only have one of them active. That means put me to 144, which is enough for Summon Familiar. And Extraplanar Contact is already turned on. I think for another 2 years. So this is now turned this to 102 years. Okay. Spellbook. Abjuration. I think it's... oh, which one do I want? Mass Ward? Yes. Mass Ward up. And then I'm going to Shadow Ritual here for 100 more mana. Here what we got is Even in Night. We can turn on Thought Weave for the Marl of Armies. That is a war magic though. Turn that one on as well, fuck it. 20% mana generation, I kind of want that. Okay. Let's see what they can do. Like, if I attack at 27k with 100k, what manner of bullshit will happen? Will they be able to actually win this fight? Or are my 100k stacks actually goated? Okay, they are fucking terrifying. Their armies are terrifying. I do not like what I just witnessed. Oh. We did a mission. Yay. 2 women stand silhouetted by the light of their own craft. They know how They are these sisters? Even at a moment's glance, I can see my granny's gift of doubt will not reach them. The women have been rendered dull and insensate by their faith in Suriel, and hand over all such quibbles to him. I see with begrudging eyes of Harit that the elder sister was better treated by their parents, yet never have these women allowed such injustice to breed resentment or chilly disregard. Mama can find no way either. I see that too. Even Camina, freer of burdens, can convince them with a wit, for the pair exult in their duties, take pleasure in them. Their responsibilities give them meaning. What utter bores! There's nothing interesting about them at all. They would make terrible dinner guests. There's no purchase for the coven here, and I watch Mama, Auntie, and Granny reluctantly slip back into the dark. Yeah, alright, cool. Akasik we already have. And Fabulwar as well. These definitely seem like things that are not relevant now. Vertigo, brief and intense, for the empty wall on one side of the room peers over a steep drop. The perch is poorly lit and smells faintly of rot, but there is also a strange chemical tang over the top. It's the work of the harpy, of course, with her ill-fitting clothes and her lank, greasy hair. Granny has too many wings, but this only fires the harpy's interest further. I have something for you to hunt, Ilfinil says, and the covetous gleam in the harpy's eye is terrible indeed. Fucking, I don't know, West Side, I don't care. So, like, we have armies here. I guess we're just gonna have to try and, like, defend when they come. Because they're sieging real fucking slow, right? 51-day siege ticks. They are obviously not smart enough to use proper cannon stacks, any of that kind of nonsense. So what happens if I just, like, try and overwhelm... I know the play is probably just to wait until this magical project is complete, right? 99 ticks away. Rose, you're going to take part in this one. Okay, we won, but we take massive casualties. Like, technically I could probably win this just by rushing the capital, right? Take capital Chochevescu. Wow, I need to take their capital. That's crazy. Should we just put 200k on this and see if we can't... I mean, we could dominate to surrender. Meteor Swarm's also available. What are my siege ticks looking like? 28 days? That's not bad. At the end of the day, the AI is stupid. God, it's crazy how little damage they take. I want more manpower. Didn't I have 4 armies here?
This Twitch notification thing got to be busted first time I catch you in 2 months. Cheers.
Hey, Extraver, thank you very much for the sub, man. Really appreciate it. Did I lose 100k troops? No, I didn't. I thought I had. Are there any armies that I have misplaced? I got a 50 here. Oh, there's 100. Here's another 50. Perfect. Yeah, we just gotta basically make use of the AI's stupidity. Like, they can't decide where they want to go. I have no general, and it's still impossible to kill them. Oh, no. I'm thinking it is now time for the morale event. I don't think I've triggered the morale event yet. They're gonna come over here and attack me, I think. Or maybe not. Go here instead. It is the first step to identify a word. There's no other metaphor, and it's inadequate. The wish is a magical layer beneath language. The spoken command is merely its vector. The vile one cannot simply dig up words from some ancient dictionary and repeat them, hoping to invoke a result like some common incantation. The magic is inherently genie, but she does not need to practice genie magic to defeat it. The problem is doing so gently. Genie magic has been countermanded before, undone and destroyed. But to do so without damaging the information within this tetrahedron is a colossal task indeed. All depends on having something to give over to Kamina. It's like trying to read the letters within a bound scroll without moving the paper. Yet slowly, so slowly, there is progress. It's a form of conceptual magic, of parallel thought, which the Vile One never truly attempted. In yearning to hear the language of the genies, she does not need to learn to speak as genies do. What the Vile One learns is more frightening than that. Change my mana or lose 40 grand. 40 grand, but the 25%, I mean, bye-bye money. That's fine by me. Let's we could cover that off. Do we cover that off? No, fuck it. We can only cover off 10k of it anyway. We lost 100k there. Alright, 144% defensiveness. This siege is now going at 61-day siege ticks. Where is the Vile One's army, anyway? Oh, she's the one on the siege. Cute. Alright, we'll turn you on to defensiveness and also you on to defensiveness. %15 morale, let's go. Playing with fire moving so close here, I think. We're gonna get to the fucking capital. Dominate the capital! Dominate the motherfucking capital! Oh. Is it their capital that's giving them the modifiers? Because it doesn't look like they have their... I mean, they kind of still have their shit. That, like, I think it's because they didn't have any fucking infantry. Want to conquer or just white peace? I assume what I need to do is the special... There isn't a special one? That's crazy. I think I need to get to 90. The war ends at 99, okay. Annoyingly, I kind of want to... I want this to go anyway. So I want to read all the things, you know? Not merely grief, but passion too. Our Cammon, who is stoic matron and vengeful son both. He dances barefoot under the endless evening, prince of beauty, and weeps with us for the world lost beyond the endless ash. The great romantic who knows all feeling as her dominion, and all desire as his garden. Camina looks, then she looks again. The tetrahedron hums. It sends its record as a thought, as speech, as a moment of imagination. It is one of your names, Auntie, untouched, and you are talked about alone. I'm often talked about alone, Camina sniffs, but it is a feint. They do not call you hag. According to these people, you have no sisters. They say you were born of ash. I have passed as an only child in many places, and been referred to by many metaphors. But not there, and not with your name, Auntie. The vile one has gone to her feet, agitated. And you don't remember it, do you? Auntie Camina hesitates. You told them you were coming here, yes? Your sisters in magic? You told them you would pretend to listen. The vile one makes a noise, exasperated. I'm not offended, Auntie. I'd have done the same. Well, this is what I'm offering. Surprise them. Don't tell them what I've shown you here. Pretend the way you do to be flighty and inconsequential. And count the lies, Auntie, just for a week or two. Camina regards her evenly. And the invitation, niece? The vile one, daughter of the coven, simply shrugs. I have met so many of your friends, Auntie. I want you to meet a few of mine. So, do I want them to meet my diviner, Icomia, my apprentice, Chenny, or my general, Umarosi? Oh god, it doesn't tell me what they do! We're gonna start with Icomia, because Umarosi, I can't lose. If this goes wrong, I don't want to lose Umarosi, because she's my best general. So, Meet Ikomiya. Meet Ikomiya first. Ikomiya invites them into her place of filth. The stench is magnificent. The walls are daubed in blood, though a few windows boarded. The cracks in the boards sealed with tar. Ikomiya says it's sensory. She works best with disgust, with continually renewed rot, with the powerful sentient reflex to avoid the putrid and fear of sheer darkness. Today, though, there's a lamp. Today she casts the potent bones. Kamina is incongruous. She is a beautiful, mangy woman, willowy, her hair a cloud of finger coils. Innumerable bangles on each forearm glint in the light. Were one not to know she was one of the wise three, one might expect aristocratic revulsion. Instead, Kamina finds it all great fun. She hides her beady attention behind frivolity. Ikomiya is in love with her in minutes, naturally. When she throws the bones, she seems to the vile one that she puts rather too much theatricity into it. The first portent is the clay figure, Ikomiya begins, her voice deep and resonant. Malleable, unformed, unfaced, it will change only if and when your thumb presses deep into its flesh. The clay figure embodies potential, and its terrible responsibility and the wonderful privilege of influence. Kamina allows a faint smile. The second portent is the tree. Ikomiya keeps her diviner's even tone. Her face does not move. The tree is the root. It is the thing which emerges from the soil. Know our soil and know who we are. We cannot escape the soil in which we grow. Ikomiya clears her throat. The smoke from the Hatiatia censer is thick and choking, and she sways a little as she sits. The third portent is the vulture. It represents opportunism, whim, and fickle intent, the idle fancy of the powerful. Kamina eyes the vile one. She asks, "Which speaks to you most, niece?" This is the vile one's chance to connect with her auntie, to win her over. She senses her answer matters to Kamina. Fuck. I don't fucking know. Malleable, unformed, unfaced. This kind of resonates with her because she's a shapeshifter, right? But the root is like where she's from originally. Like she wasn't always a hag. Oh fuck! I'm gonna go clay figure. I think clay figure. Meh, nothing happened. It's scaly. What are their generals called? Do they have any, like, they have the generals? Lagatha of the Evil Eye? No, I don't think they... I was hoping to see, like, a Kamina and a, Ilfinil. And I forgot the last one. Oh, they're taking me! Interesting. They are running away. I know this battle is going terribly badly for me. As soon as you get there, we're retreating. That was horrific. You would imagine the hags won't ever appear as ruler general even when he has a more MT. It would be, yeah, but it'd be nice. It'd be nice. I love seeing it. And I love. Alright, so let's see what they're up to now. Like, we can reinforce these losses. This is fine still. I like that passive effect, so we're gonna keep it on. Okay, what's this? This money, isn't it? Yeah. That's fine. Well, we didn't manage to get through that yet. New cannons would be very nice, actually. I hope you haven't taken that day, right? You're 28, I'm a 28. Okay, good. Now that you think of it, you think Kamina can appear as consort for the generic Vowon event? That's cool. Gonna just try and slow them all down. They do not realize what has happened at first. The Vile One and Chenny have been in ritual communion for 36 hours straight. Even when they stop to eat or drink, they remain together. They have engaged in such ritual workings before. It is the lattice they refer to again and again. The meeting of minds as a fabric, nodes strengthened by the mutual weft. Chenny asks, "Is that a lock?" And the Vile One replies, "Yes." They are focused on the relic, the little tetrahedron. It is suffused in the strange wish magic of the genies. If genie magic is the expression of a word, then they are just beginning to perceive the shape and the letters, small details pertaining to the style of the font, and yet there is a syllable somewhere, a syllable that means lock. They realize suddenly that their last words to each other were thoughts, that they are thinking to one another, not in the manner of arcane telepathy or projection, to which they are perfectly used, but across a new membrane, a new connection that they only now perceive. They stare at one another. Chenny attempts to tug at the membrane, to sever it, and finds that he cannot. That's a fucking mosquito. They continue to stare. They are amazed. It's no effort at all to maintain their joint focus on the relic and still have this odd connection. The connection persists when Chenny leaves, and remains intact after weeks apart. No effort at all exerted in its maintenance. It's a true lattice, telepathy without effort, the permanent fusing of minds. Chenny is less afraid of it than the Vile One is. Their focus on the tetrahedron only intensifies. It reveals fragments, memories of Kamina's past, and the Vile One gathers them before she and Kamina's next meeting. So, lose some mana or lose manpower, take more fire damage, but the estate magic... I mean... 59 months. Fuck it. Make that number go down, please. I didn't do this for nothing, please. 53. Okay, okay, okay. We saved a few months. Seriously, that is the fastest way? Fuck it, whatever. Maybe fastest, but the attrition on those boats is going to be nuts. Yeah, true. I don't even think it would be fastest. That's unfortunate. They're just walking around in a doomsday. Oh, that's useful. Oh, I should probably build a spy network on her as well. I could do this, but then I would lose the 10%. Oh, extra planers is gone. 46 months. Oh, I don't have enough. Oh, I'm 0.4 away. Come on. Yeah, this one gets scared anytime I go for this fort, which, I mean, it's understandable if it was a player, because this would trap these guys outside. I'll be able to stack wipe them, right? But the fact that the AI recognizes that is actually pretty impressive. We ask our Kamen whence he comes, and she does not know. A curse upon him. Her memory stretches only into ash, into that awful time. Our elders called him All Mourner, for she wept for those who had none to weep. But he is no avatar of Neriket, no ruler of the dead. We know this, for Neriket does not weep from the mouth. I do not contest what it claims, Kamina says, merely what that means. That you have had a self before them, a life even, followers. The Vile One does not say loved ones. It's a sort of sentimentalism that would drive Kamina into hiding. Have you considered that it was worse? Not for you, the Vile One says. You dance among the courts, drink wine with kings. You really seek the same as Granny, the ending of pleasurable things, of this plane? You don't? Kamina says it lightly, as she says everything, but she says it too quickly. I'm with you, Auntie. the Vile One says. I would not readily give up the courts. Auntie waves her arm dismissively, a ripple of gauzy silk. She does not trust this, not really. She is humouring her niece, but it is out of curiosity more than loyalty, at least. You liked my friend, the Vile One says. She doesn't know why she thinks it is worth stating. Something about the possibility of true bonds with others, perhaps. For Kamina has always readily made bonds. Alone among the hags, her victims are true friends, true paramours. Alone among the hags, there are some who leave her company unruined. Well, these meetings aren't boring, Kamina allows, and so the Vile One offers to introduce her to Chenny. The ritual begins at twilight. By now, Chenny is practiced in his own right at creating a lattice of 20 or 30 mages. The Vile One may attend to other business and join as her schedule allows. She and Kamina enjoy a light supper, and it's only as they enter the ritual chamber that Kamina gives a faint frown. Your magic has changed, she says, raising her eyebrows. You're willing to risk me tasting it, knowing it? A necessary expression of my sincerity, replies the Vile One, as they sit cross-legged on the ground. Kamina somehow manages to make this look elegant. So you understand how the lattice feels. She and Chenny lead Kamina in. It's not the full connection, not the persistent lattice which stretches between the Vile One and her closest companions. Today is merely practice, a demonstration between them. The ritual mages map the lizard port of Terramazdi as it existed 200 years previously. Once they're done, any single member of the ritual group will leave the room able to navigate the port like their hometown, reflexively and without conscious thought. Kamina connects easily and eagerly. The Vile One's auntie has never had trouble adjusting to a new social set. Her presence in the lattice is vast and anarchic. It buffets at everyone else, like a brisk wind, like a long scream in the desert that wakes of disaster. But, like a brisk wind, it's hale and restoring. Kamina wakes everybody else up, demands their attention. When they're done, a few hours later, Kamina cannot help but grin. It is as if she just ran a mile. You liked it, the Vile One says, perhaps a little triumphantly. Of course I did. A lovely diversion. But just that. A diversion, Kamina shrugs. You have made something new here, an advance of a certain kind of magic. It's enjoyable and pleasurable to its practitioners. It builds your power and makes you great. Very well, I suppose. Kamina is standing. She is brushing herself down, preparing to leave. I have never loved a weapon for the way it fires, as Harit does. Never caressed a cantrip in the manner of your Granny Ilfa. You have a lovely means, niece. But to what end? This is the Vile One's chance to connect with her auntie, to win her over. She senses her answer matters to Kamina. Not the power, but the freedom. To wield the power is pleasurable in itself. The lattice is making me great, and I am achieving greatness. I think the freedom of the power... The freedom that the power brings is probably the way forward. So we'll see if that works. I don't know. I don't know the answers. I don't know what works best. Let's make sure that you are on defensiveness now. At 34,000 I can embrace. Alright, they retook another one of my sieges. It's unfortunate, but we're doing pretty well, I think. Right, we're on 50 months. 49 months, probably. 50 months. We're going extra planar again. But yeah, that's like 9 months of difference. Isn't there free force march in this age bonus? Yeah, that is. I should probably just turn that on everywhere, right? I already have that turned on these armies after all. Or I already have unlocked it. How are you getting on? You there yet? Yeah, you are. Good. Get back to the fight. The real fight. What if you could play this campaign somewhat co-op? Obviously, the fight would happen, right? But up until then, it doesn't matter if you or Auntie owns this land. Alright, they're taking back some of my sieges. I don't like that. Oh, he's leaving here. Did I get it? No, I didn't. Fucking mosquito, mate. Fucking mosquito. They still have 1 million manpower. Oh, once again you're sending too many cannons forward, it looks like. We're gonna have another win! It's gonna be our second win! We actually killed more than we lost as well. Oh, you know what? 300k is gonna stack wipe you. Kubik, I don't care about Kubik, that's fine, whatever. Yeah, 300k would stack wipe this. Oh, that's why it's running. Not good. Don't want to lose that. Ooh, they have a... Is this a fort? Spriggy 20. Spriggy 20 is a fort. Oh, I catch you anyway. Get stack wiped! Ikomiya joins against her will. It's Chenny and the Vile One's cruel trick. They know Ikomiya will join their lattice if they ask her to focus her mind on the tetrahedron alongside the two of them for long enough. The peeling of secrets from the tetrahedron, they have come to realize, is just as Ikomiya said, a matter of will, unstoppable and inevitable if one's focus does not waver. The genies, so Jenny theorizes, were capable of concentrating a year of will into a moment of wish. They were unlike other sentients, who to yearning must add effort and time to achieve what they wish. The genies could yearn enough and focus enough effort and simply have things be so. The Vile One cannot yearn so much alone. She needs the will of many, the will of the lattice. Thus Ikomiya, a willful girl, is next to join. She wanted herself out of her family of misery, wanted herself out of her backwater little village, wanted herself into revenge, wanted herself into the side of the Vile One herself. Yet Ikomiya, in the end, does not get what she wants. After 18 hours of focus, she feels the connection form exactly as it happens. The strange mental sinew forms between herself and Chenny and the Vile One, and at once her thoughts and feelings and memories flow away from her and back. She sees Chenny's childhood, a placid fourth son refereeing boisterous older brothers, the magic that finally made anyone look at him for once. She sees the Vile One's childhood, an endless impression of classrooms and training and striving. She looks at them, and at their looks of profound pity, and she knows they can see her childhood too. Ikomiya shrieks. She shrieks for so long that her voice cracks, and then she's fleeing out of the palace. Days and days she courses along the territory of the Vile One. No matter how far Ikomiya runs, she's a part of the lattice now, too. And despite her distress, her fierce will contributes to the unraveling of the tetrahedron. The Vile One learns more to tell Kamina. Free her of her... current mana by minus 100. Free her of her will plus 75%. So, let's see. What we're going on now is 33 months. And we're now looking at what? Give me a month tick. $30, okay. We're closing in. In a couple of months we'll be able to take this. Another huge battle here. Nice, and another one siege here as well. Am I gonna win this fight before you arrive? Oh, it doesn't look like you are arriving anymore. Huge! And a full stack wipe to boot. Hell yeah. Ooh, nope, too late, I'm locked. Ten to 1 losses is crazy though. Call for peace, brother, no. Oh, they caught me again. That's not good. Can I retreat from this? I'll wait until you get in. Mama Hirit is coming. A wall of defensive fog erupts from the ground before the Vile One. Instinctive, trained so many years ago under Mama's punishing drill. Notice anything during battle, the slightest thing out of place, and bring up your guard. It's a testament to Hirit's mad, brutal genius that she could teach a girl of pure arcane expression the instincts of the warrior. It is Hirit's nightmare contradiction. The strategic genius and bottomless bloodlust, the brain and the liver. Mama has grown powerful from death. Wait. I kind of don't want to do this yet. This is me killing Mama Hirit. I kind of want to finish the project. We've only got 2 years to wait. I'm going to load, and I'm not going to take the siege, and I'm going to lose a couple of battles to make it worse for me. Yeah, we're going to back up. I'm not going to debug because that will go to the end of it, rather than, like, there is events that happen during it. Tell you what I'll do debug 500 to get myself mana, because I think mana is what is causing it, causing the events to fire. So we're going to back off. We're going to leave Yezelmora's territory now and let them do some shit. Yeah, so I'm going to do debug 100 and I'm going to get mana. Yeah, can you just give me max mana? I'm not going to spend either, because, yeah, I think with this, the events are firing, because I keep getting events that are basically saying, speed up for this negative thing. We have shown we are capable of defending ourselves. But yeah, there's events that happen every, bit of mana, and I want to experience them, right? We're here for the story. If I knew how to make those fire, I would. But, whatever. We've only 2 years to go. It's tempting to go stack wipe this, I'm not gonna lie. He is so beautiful. Tall, tall man, like those of Fangwala, from the forest beyond our desert. He's made himself beautiful, our Kamen Azkamian, to confess, to apologize, for he believes he is the Ashfall itself, made of the ash. He collapses in our arms as we hold him. We hold him. We do not flinch when his mouth bleeds. It bleeds for us. They told me I was one of them, Kamina says, after some stretch of silence. Fae or something close. The Vile One looks up, surprised. You expected better disguises? Are not the details familiar, the bargains, other strong things merely impose themselves? Kamina is clearly pleased to have the upper hand on secrets, to have a point in the conversation where she is once again strong. She sips at her oversweetened tea. And so you were. Their little sister, as they told it. A similar thing, a thing brought through when they came through. Kamina's eyes narrow, her expression is sardonic. Alone in my amnesia. The Vile One gives her a skeptical look, and Kamina laughs. Have you ever seriously considered disproving one of Harit's obvious lies? How exactly would one go about that? The Vile One allows a small smile, and then they are laughing. At Mama and Granny, at the absurdity of a clandestine meeting hidden from two who would have been told in advance it is happening, of the privacy they have somehow nevertheless maintained, of a tea break in a war which two of them are sworn to kill each other. But it is not enough. The Vile One can see that. Kamina does not truly imagine an existence without them. You must introduce me to the other one, Kamina says, finally, as if it's a small talk over breakfast. You know, your gazelle of a general. You are like me in some ways, Kamina says, as if it's only just occurring to her. They sit on the upper terrace of a barrack house and watch as a fog-touched Umarosi commands an elite guard in their drills. Kamina is in her element at times such as this. The sun gleams off the jewelry at her throat. Favanosi in make, and she herself is perhaps the most ravishing halfling the Vile One has ever seen. I am? The Vile One asks. You enjoy their company. Mortals, lesser things. I came from them. Kamina scoffs. Briefly, perhaps. And not since your fog. The Vile One tries again. They are useful. But that isn't why, Kamina says, smiling. No, you're like me. You get something from mortals. Your granny and your mama, for all they dote on their favourites, could go into seclusion tomorrow without a moment's thought. Were the Vile One a different woman, she might wince at that. She remembers a little girl whose every waking moment was consumed with Granny's approval. The thought that Granny could have left at any moment is troubling. But Kamina is right, of course. What is it for you? Kamina is gazing intently at the Vile One. Has she ever before felt the full brunt of Kamina's attention? It's no wonder that people overturn their lives for her auntie, that after a day they will kill their families for her, run away with her. That moment of freedom, of deciding upon a new life, is what Kamina truly feeds upon. What do you mean, auntie? Kamina grins. What do the mortals give you? This is the Vile One's chance to connect with her auntie, to win her over. She senses her answer matters to Kamina. I enjoy watching the... Look, this is all about choices and freedom and shit, so choices. Also, she says here, right, Kamina's whole thing is seeing these people make choices to go with her. Choices is the correct choice. Probably. Potentially. Also, this has fuck all to do with Umarosi, let's be honest. Alright, where are we at? Where are we at with the magic? 21 months! I don't know why I just cancelled there. Let's take the Miltech. And the Grand Battery is better than the Flying Battery, in my opinion. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. They took Swiggy Pranny, that's fine, it's expected, it's all good. The fact that I could not comfortably, but I could have won without, like, finishing this project is kind of crazy to me. You can't have mill access, go away, fuck you. Alright, where are we at now? 15 months. I'm sure we're gonna get a couple more events. Maybe. Hopefully. Also the finishing event. They're currently besieging their capital. Yo, look, I was being nice to you, but that doesn't mean you get to siege me. Ikamiya resents the lattice, just as the hound resents the one who yanks them by the chain out of traffic. Her pain is no longer felt alone, however maddening it is for her friends to understand her fully. It's also, somewhere buried deep within, a relief. Together, the Vile One and Chenny and she have almost unwound the entire tetrahedron. Unable to countermand or alter the wish upon it, they have simply learned to read what it protects, peering through the layers of magic like well-cut glass. Ikamiya insists on only one thing, that if they are all to be joined, Umarosi should be too. It's her attempt at petty cruelty, at forcing upon Umarosi at something which she will not like. She has misunderstood. Umarosi joins the lattice as willingly as she took on the fog, as willingly as she allowed the Vile One to remake her. Umarosi believes in the Vile One, and she is the first to form the bond voluntarily. A ticking over, a regular drum. This is how Umarosi thrums along the connection, what she gives to the network. Chenny is where peace lives, Ikami is a place to scream, and Umarosi is a place to work. They are a lattice of 4. With Umarosi's discipline, their focus is ever further honed. The last records of the tetrahedron lie open to them all. They need merely to be unraveled. Plus 100. Let's fucking go. This is a fucking stupid battle. Like, let's be real, this is dumb as shit that this is possible in this game. I have a 5 advantage. Yeah, I still do less casualties than they do. It's crazy. Oh, they're finally losing! Yes! Die, bitches! Oh, you don't fucking say! You don't fucking say! Oh, and I got a stack wipe as well. Huge. Alright, they retook their capital. That's fine. Oh, that's like, what, 50,000 troops? We're almost there. I imagine at 6 months we'll probably get an event. Either that or it's 750 experience. Maybe next month then. Maybe not. It's almost there, though. Two months. And here we go. In the end, it's so simple. Kamina does not incant some grand ritual. She does not walk before Mama Harit and Granny Ilfa and scream herself hoarse at their treachery for what they have hidden from her, or how they have allowed her to suffer without understanding of her plight. What happens now is a feeling, not an act. 1,000 times in the last millennium and a half, Kamina has stormed out of a meeting with Ilfa and Harit, cursing their names, and nothing has happened. She could not truly imagine an existence apart from them, and so she could not create one. Here, in a quiet place, Auntie Kamina betrays her coven sisters. It's but a thought, a moment of a sincere desire to be done with them forever, and the bond is sundered. What a terrible thing, that something so powerful should die in silence. How strange it is that the ground does not shake, that they could never have done this, you know. Auntie Kamina is easily brought to tears. This, at least, has always been the impression she gives. But auntie and niece are sincere with one another. They always have been. We don't eat the same things, the Val one says, and Camina laughs. You're going to kill them, then? For your auntie? If it makes sense to, the Vile One replies, and Camina nods. They hold each other for a while, and the Vile One feels out the strange, sedimentary layers of her auntie's being. The hidden note of bad breath, the sour under a gorgeous perfume. Both ultimately disguise the roiling beneath, the endless churning emotion of poltergeist daughter born of the day of ashen skies. I can feel them, Camina says softly. Your friends. Then I'm a part of your lattice now? The Vile One merely squeezes her shoulder, a confirmation and a reminder that no words are needed. Camina is a strange, broiling nebula in the constellation of minds, tugged gently towards Chenny's even calm. He is what she has always dreamed of, a moment of peace. We are auntie and niece, forevermore. So they lose by 3, and I gain Camina. All power goes minus 7.5%. Okay. Right. Counter attack motherfucking time. Let's get in there. Who's got the best siege over here? 3. Okay. Time to counterattack! Oh, fucking rebels, where? There. You go deal with it, because... why not? Let's get the 4-6. Oh, apparently we're having a fight here. How well do my troops stack up against theirs now? Ah! Yes! Die, fucker! This has been quite a fun mission tree, all told. I really like the story. I was less enthused about, like, some of the things I had to do. Like, if this was way less conquesty, I would be much, much happier, I think. Umarozi's fog. Oh, wait, apparently Umarozi died and is back again. You dealt with the rebels? Yeah, you did. I guess you can have Umarozi. Defenders blasted by fireball? Excuse me, I've got fucking... thing here. I have, war magic. That shouldn't be allowed. That's straight up illegal. You're not allowed to war magic me. I do think this is very cinematic and thematic and shit. Where is the vile one? Where is the vile one? She was there, okay. You can have this person. Anyway, it's the vile one that I want to be on the capital for funsies' sake. And then where is Umarozi? Nowhere? There you are. Oh, you're on this stage. That's good. Alright, let's fight these final fucking stacks. You're trapped. You're gonna retreat one tile. Either here or here. I think. Unless they take this first, in which case they can retreat more. Maybe. Spriggy 20's been sieged. They're not retreating to either of these places. I don't know where they're going. Probably up here then. Oh wait, no. Some of them are retreating here at least. Where are the rebels? Probably in the north. Yeah. Nice. Huge stack wipe. And there it is. Nowhere to run. Nowhere to hide. We'll drop one of the mostly damaged armies, and then hopefully get the kill here. Yeah. Yazamora is over. 100%. Mama Harit is coming. A wall of defensive fog erupts from the ground before the Vile One. Instinctively, trained so many years ago under Mama's punishing drill. Notice anything during battle, the slightest thing out of place, and bring up your guard. It's a testament to Harit's mad, brutal genius that she could teach a girl of pure arcane expression the instincts of the warrior. It's Harit's nightmare contradiction. Strategic genius and bottomless bloodlust. The brain and the liver. Mama has grown powerful from death. This is the lesson so many have learned fighting her, that Harit merely strengthens as her forces are butchered around her. She grows and grows, her shrill laughter pervading the battlefield as she swells into a giant. She is an avatar of hatred, of the sick thrill of revenge. By the time she and the Vile One meet, Mama is the size of a harpy roost. Traitorous bitch! Failure! Fat lazy cow! Mama's eyes are bulging. How many children have known that rage, as they cowered against the kitchen wall? Despite everything, despite who and what she's become, the Vile One feels the abject terror of the disobedient child. But only for a moment. She crafts her denial, wears it. Mothers such as these cannot feed on emptiness. The Vile One does not run but walks. She lets the tears fall where they may. Harit's fury and misery beat against the indifferent grey fog swirling around her. Chenny is with her, his calm voice thrumming in a ritual room hundreds of miles away. He has mothered her more than this thing ever has, and the thought makes her smile. She slides the obsidian dagger into Mama's foot. This is not a battle fought physically, nor a complex unwinding of arcane bonds. What kills Harit is a simple disdain of the act. Goodbye, Mother. So, I win. Inherit Yazilmora. I get the Minor Shadow Rift and blah blah blah. Goodbye. It is done. Holy balls. Perhaps Mama and Granny will never know how deadly I long to be their daughter, to stand as a fourth in their coven, an equal. Perhaps they will never understand that they have taught me the greatest of lessons. It is vital to realize when one is the sacrificial goat, not the priest. I'm beginning to comprehend that look I've seen in so many eyes, like those who have fallen before me. I would simply rather live. What is this feeling? More than anything, it's precarity. The coven is broken. Harit is dead. The Shadowroot matriarch, so terrible and so beautiful, pulses at the heart of the Vile One's arcane lattice, her continental self. She is powerful, the most powerful being on Halan, but so many dead things have said the same at one time or another. She gathers her friends. Fog-touched Umarosi stands sentinel. Ikomiya picks at a scab on her leg. Chenny nibbles at grapes. There's so much she wants to say, so much she has thought about. There's no permanence to what we have done, she confesses. These are the only people in the world whom she could admit this. My granny, she is wily, says Ikomiya, nodding, not looking up from her scab. Dangerous, agrees Umarosi. The Vile One exhales, her smile small and relieved. Nobody can hide as she does. Do you understand? Her coven is gone, but she thinks in millennia. And it need not even be her. How many times in the history of Halan have new things emerged, unprecedented things? Things which will try and mangle this plane as she did. The world, it trends towards disunity, entropy, strife. It's not a lattice, Chenny offers, amused. And then she knows. She sees Chenny does too. Is it even possible? The Vile One says softly. On such a scale? Is it wise? She's surprised to see the vehemence in Chenny's face. It's the next step, he says fervently. It's ascension. What are you two on about? Umarosi barks. Ikomiya's face is sour. She has understood, and she dislikes it. She has tolerated the bond they all have, the near-permanent lattice that allows them to communicate, to coordinate, but to open oneself up in a mass ritual, emotion passes both ways, always. True privacy, the kind that Ikomiya craves in her quiet places, is impossible. A lattice of the whole world, the Vile One says finally. Every soul connected. No subversion, no quiet cancer at the fringe. Everyone together, safe. Nobody abandoned, left to fester. Ikomiya looks up at that, a strange expression on her face. It's beautiful. It's the planet, together. All remaining independent nations on Sarhal, Halas, and Kennar declare war on Umbral Covenant. Oh, good lord, we have another? What? Ooh. Okay. Just don't open the war screen. Apparently only 4 people declared war on me. Okay, so clearly we're fine. Wait, these guys aren't at war. Fuck you guys. Okay, alright. Granny Ilfa and Mama Harit were willing to annihilate this plane and another, and me alongside it, for their ends. To go wherever it is they wish to go, they would have done anything. I have killed Harit and suborned Auntie Kamina, but Granny's memory is long. Left unchecked, she will marshal forces against me to the end of time. Infinite in her subtlety, implacable in her wrath. I have learned much from the hag's example, that threats may emerge from the unlikeliest and closest of places, that one can never truly command loyalty without sharing oneself, that time makes fools of us all. I like this plane. I do not wish it to end. If I am to guard against the myriad threats that may one day undo Halan, I must take the same magic which has bound my followers to me, my arcane lattice, and spread it over the whole world. Every sentient mind will be linked to me, and I to them. I shall shepherd every soul on Halan to peace, and should the future bring fresh nightmares, we will fight them off as one grand lattice of minds. Okay. How long is that going to take? 54 months. Let's get that down and smidge. Summon familiars. And now we're down to... Aha, 10 years! Bruh. It's like, I want you to fight this war for 10 years. That would be a bad idea. How long does this last? 10 years of +1 dice roll? Okay. Well, I have money now. That's crazy. Also, wait, Jad is the one that declared the war. There's so many fucking dudes. We're thinking if I siege Jadari... The fact it does this right after you've, like, just had a massive fight against GSL is crazy. Is there special peace deals? Nope, no peace deals at all, actually. Where's that rebel? Is it anywhere I care about? Also, this land I should definitely make full cores, right? Think I got them all. Also, there is this, which gives me religious power increase, huge, and then I think that's actually it in there, right? There's this. I need to be Mengi, and apparently I'm not. Apparently Jad can make use of it? Huh. Okay. Where's the thing that's over here? There. I can kill enemy generals. God, it's so laggy. There's so many enemies. Oh no, shocking. Actually crazy. Fucking doing it for 10 years though is nuts. I feel like I do want to just get like I know that I can hold, right? I know I can hold these mountains without issue. I can hold. I do kind of want to just experience what we've got going on though. So we'll just go by 150 experience, see if anything changed. There we go. There are some who do not meld well, Kitame. The antisocial, those given to cruelty, those with chilly, hostile minds. We knew this. Surprisingly, perhaps, that gentle Chenny could express this first. He conveys his thoughts through the lattice, from halfway across the palace. In times of emergency, they have used the lattice to communicate in just such a way. But in recent days, they have planned a lattice for the entire world. They have begun to mind-speak as a matter of course. The Valwan's response came after a long pause. They'll be woven into the lattice, eventually. Persuasion takes time. Yes, they will, but as you say, persuasion takes time. How strange and perfect it is that Chenny conveys his faint smile, his enjoyment for notes of symmetry, even while mind-speaking. How wonderful their lattice is. The Valwan's chest tightens. It's a terrible equation, Chenny continues. Whether to abandon such minds, simply cut them off. But it must be faced, Kitame. Are we strong enough to withstand the thrashing of a childish world? Of all these people unwilling to take their medicine, until such as stubborn places in the lattice can be softened? Lose manpower and manpower recovery speed, but it goes faster. Focused, give me the focused research. You're being sentimental. Ikomiya is a strange star in the constellation of the lattice, which anyway is not precisely an image held in the mind, but a feeling, a new sense. It's difficult to describe. It's like explaining taste to one born without a tongue. Yet where Ikomiya is in the weave is a tangled mire, a mess of impressions. The nightmare life she had before she joined the Vile One. That which fired her taste for vengeance, conveyed with every thought she transmits. Considering the unbreakable lack of privacy, Ikomiya is holding up rather well. It's not sentimental, Ikomiya. It's a question of resource allocation. You have your shadow, Ikomiya replies. All conventional magical focus should be on expanding the lattice as quickly as possible. That's our aim here. We must survive while we do that. We will, the Vile One receives a sense impression. Ikomiya clicking her tongue, gesturing. You're lying to me. You forget I'm part of your lattice now too, that I can see. You simply do not want to appear a tyrant, to give away that you can change the focus of all your mages at once, to give away that our minds respond to yours, follow yours. Ikomiya, that is not true. It is true. We've accepted a goddess in you, Kitame. Do not be so gauche as to pretend otherwise. Merely act as a goddess does. Mana capacity, mana regeneration. Okay. Focus research. What are we at now? Almost halfway there. If I do this again, we'll get another one. And probably another one after that. You're fond of them. Umarosi offers a different calm to Chenny in the weave. A grand member of pillars, a barrack space in the lattice, the mindless physical peace one feels at mile 3 of a run. When the Vile One's mind wanders here, it's ready to work. My shadow warriors? The Vile One smiles. Yes, I suppose I am. They work as they should. They're faithful hounds. The Vile One is seized by a sudden curiosity. She reaches out. She discovers Umarosi is, right now, physically on the other side of Sahal. But only by reaching does she know. Through the lattice, to think and speak with one another is to be together. The feeling of being in the same room, the same corner of the party. She feels Umarosi's disapproval even before the thought arrives in response. Then she feels Umarosi cease the thought, rephrase things in her mind. She smiles before they latticed. She would have looked upon Umarosi's stoic face and imagined such shifts and eddies. Umarosi's thought eventually is firm. We are your dogs now. They are barely toys. And they split our focus. We're single-minded. Minus, they take more fire damage. Okay. 7 months. Alright, we can wait 7 months. That's fine. I was expecting one more event for Kamina. Oh. Here it is. The lattice grows. Every day, new minds, new lives join its vast, ineffable network. The Vile One loses herself among the new arrivals sometimes. She reaches into a baker, say, feels their distress. She maps their complex confusion at the loss of privacy, the profound strangeness of suddenly knowing one's neighbor, one's brother, so intimately that it hurts. Most resolve themselves to the new reality. The stabilizing presence of the Vile One herself, and of Chenny, provide handholds for this perverse new sense. Those whose horror becomes too pronounced are tugged back to the consensus, or by the presence of the Vile One herself. Suicide, as such, is simply no longer occurs to people as an option. She discovers, to her delight, that many lose themselves in exploration. They contact one another across the lattice of minds, synaptic sparks across the emergent all-brain of Sahal. They move closer together, in a space that is not space, stars clustering together in a galaxy which is not a galaxy. They do this as they press out the dough in the morning, as they walk to school, as they spar in the courtyard. The enormity of their mind span is humbling, and yet the Vile One can take a little power from each little life, a shield for all Halan. At the heart of it all is herself, a center which is not a center, a core which is also periphery. She suffuses everything, is everything. The only place her lattice folk do not go is where the shadow lives, where dwell those grand hag-taught empowerments which made the establishment of this lattice possible in the first place. It's the only place left which is truly the Vile One, untouched and alone. Disable all shadow empowerments, and I go faster. Sure, why not? No, not a merchant shipwrecked. I felt that because they were part of my lattice, you know? $936. What does that change into? $950. Okay. Clearly now we should pursue Lichdom. That's the plan, right? So what, we are like, what, 1 month away? 2 months away? This has definitely been an experience. I wonder what happens at the end of this. What happens when all of the world is under my lattice? What does that mean? But here we go. Now we find out. What a terrible thing to go unloved. Its fate none of the Covenant will ever suffer again. As the Vile One's lattice expands, it connects near every living conscious to every living other. She sits at its center, and all feel her presence, for she is immense and powerful and perfect. Fret not, it's a featureless spiderweb. Nobody is robbed of their talents or their daily joys. They simply know each other now, know her. They love her as her closest disciples love her, and do you feel that? It's the endless susurrus of a new life. New souls connecting to the grand conscious matrix of Alan. Enjoyable, when one is at one's daily work, to listen to the faint harmony of baby minds entering the Covenant. Of course, there is the void as well, the minds of the dying, a lurching drop into nothingness in myriad places of this great weave. But you understand, don't you? Not one of them dies alone. She did that. She is there when you are tired, when you are lonely, when you're in doubt. You flag, and her certainty fills you, and you push yourself on. It's hard to imagine not having such a wellspring from which to draw. We will find the recalcitrant few soon enough, those left in the corners of the world. We will teach them what it is to know her, what it is to find Umarosi in the weft and lean of a little on the general strength, what it is to feel grief and have Ikomiya as a companion in catharsis, what it is to hear Chenny's gentle voice soothing us in our pain. Even Kamina, universal auntie, is here. She sings 2,000 years of grief and love and sorrow, and the entire world answers. Planets orbiting our mistress's star, they are family now, ever present as she is. Mother, wife, sister, lover, perceive her as you will. She is the center of things. Countries will convert to the Shadow Pact over the course of the next 6 months. Vassalize all Shadow Pact countries. Umbral Covenant gains all shall love me and despair until the end of the game, giving 100 diplo relations and minus 10,000 liberty, desire, and subjects. Okay. Oh god, the lag! Oh. So what, I'm gonna start vassalize... Yo, did you already get vassalized? Yeah, you did. Huge. Let them all be mine. Let them all be me. Oh, Aiden is actually in this. Why didn't you join? You need to join. You need to be in my thing. All will know me and despair. Oh my god. I forgot the Emperor of Anbennar was a thing. We've gained imperialism against all countries. No, I haven't. I now have the Sapphire of Derfazatoon! I probably have more than just that one, right? Oh god. The Sapphire, the Diamond. My people! My Covenant. Glory be. Glory be to the Covenant. No, my vassal went bankrupt. How sad. I should fix that. More. Oh, there we go. War is still afoot. Wait. I'm at war with my vassal. I'm at war with my vassal? Like, you are my vassal. There, let me just fix that. All shall know me. And despair. Yo, this is the first time I've ever completed a world conquest. I told you this was a world conquest tag. And I now have the Jade of Grodstad. That's nuts. That's fucking nuts. What a mission tree. I left them behind, my mama, my granny, my auntie, and I feared above all things to be alone. But I will never be alone again. In a place of closed coven I will weave an ever-expanding lattice of souls. Not some temporary ritual gathering, but a permanent circle, myself as its immutable core. I can feel my magic strengthening this continent, fixing it in place. I can do this for the entire world. Soon every conscious being will form one stitch of a great pattern of all souls, encompassing and cradling the whole span of this plane. Do not fear, my children. My plane is saved, and none will ever threaten it again. I comprehend my mistake now. Granny Ilfa is a pleasant woman. The white shawl gathers around her face, descends over the aged hands with extra fingers. Whence has she appeared? How has she gained access to the Vile One's most private sanctuary? It's of no matter. You do, the Vile One speaks. Fulcrum and heart of the world lattice, fog mistress, great queen, granddaughter. You are of this plane, Granny Ilfa says. It's not possible to subvert such a thing. As I myself know. The fog, I should have seen it then. We belong to our places. There's a long silence. The Vile One stares at her. All this, Granny? 2 millennia? Just to go home? Ilfa's eyes crinkle. She seems almost to move her arm, but then thinks better of it. Of course, girl. Time passes. When the attendants come to give coffee, they do not notice Ilfa at all. If they find the request for 2 servings odd, they do not question it. Have the two of them ever simply sat together in this way, grandmother and granddaughter, in the dying light of the evening? It's your type of cleverness, this covenant. Ilfa's voice is crackled, as it always is, but it has never sounded so elderly. A covenant we made to empower you. A covenant between us and the power seekers of Sahol. You have made it a covenant of your own, between you and your subjects? My lattice. They are me. Granny chuckles. Clever, clever. They regard one another, and the Vile One realizes that she may never before have gazed so directly into her granny's eyes. They are truly alien. More so the longer one looks. The endless feather spread of Granny's wrinkles is arresting. It's precious and delicate. There is a world where, in some remote Sahali hamlet, the Vile One carries her ancient grandmother into the warm sun on the veranda. A world where she passes a wet cloth over her granny's forehead and rocks her in her pain. But that world is not this one. This thing you have made, says Granny Ilfa. It's deftly done. And then she is gone. I love that. I love this. This here, when the devs are like, yo, thanks for playing my mission tree, unironically makes me well up. Like, I do have tears in my eyes. Like, that, I love that. I saw that before with Gemrad Kurt. I had that before, and it made me feel the feels there too. And now here again. Like, brilliant. You're a vassal. Why are you on the list? Revolts in probably in my vassals, right? Probably not me. Could never be me. But I think that is it. That is where we will leave this. 100 Diplo relations is not nearly enough. True. Did I? Yeah, we go. Umbral Covenant, alone. $104 out of 114. Sorry, 114 out of 104. It's actually not that bad. It's actually not that bad. But there we go. That is the Umbral Covenant. That is, in fact, been a wild one. Yeah. Okay. My thoughts. I got very frustrated on just the amount that you had to conquer, because that obviously leads to, like, huge rebel spam and all of that kind of nonsense. That part I didn't like. The story The fucking story I want as a book. The story was phenomenal. The whole, like, this whole mission tree is told from the perspective of the Vile One. This is a character mission tree, right? And on that, it fucking excels. It is so, so good. I truly got very much invested in the story of the Vile One, Umarosi, Ekomia, Chenny. I was fully invested. And honestly, as a story goes, fucking S+, amazing. I don't like massive conquest tags, which is that's why honestly it took so long for me to come back to this campaign, because it's 1778. I feel like a mission tree needs to end earlier and without having to rush and do meta things to get the land in time, because the game lags and it is just a little bit of a slog to get through when your game is lagging. But the beats that this mission tree was hitting, like, really felt earned. Like, everything to do with the Yazamora, I feel like this war would have been so much harder if I didn't know to surround them early. I feel like the mission tree should probably enforce that surround. This whole situation that we had with what's it called? This genie cult was really irritating as well. And there's like I say, you've got to do a lot of conversion. I mean, I'm not even done. I'm not even close to done. I'm at 85, and that is with a plus 20. So let's say I'm at 65% religious unity. That's really a tough nut to crack. Like, the world is more shadow-packed than I am. Is that not a bit silly? But other than that, yeah, I do recommend it. I do recommend it. Especially Deathbringing Cobra. I would not play it as anyone else. Deathbringing Cobra is absolutely the one you should play it as. And yeah, next up is going to be something else. I think I want to go back into the Dwarva. For a bit. So, yeah, keep an eye out, and we'll have something else coming up soon. Thanks all for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed it. And if you're watching over on the VOD channel, throw a comment and tell me what your favorite character of this story was. Personally, I quite liked Umarosi. Umarosi was my favorite. The idea of replacing parts of yourself with fog as you die and get brought back. Love that. Doesn't hurt that she's also a Giga General. But yeah, let me know your thoughts in the comments, and I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. How much money am I making from vassals? 500 ducats. Okay. Toodaloo.